Let's go. Come on, switch the camera. My camera too is broken. What's up? What's happening? Lost my camera, guys. Let me unplug it. Let me unplug it and plug it back in. What the heck? There we go. There we go. What's up, Zico? Haven't seen you in a minute. What's up, Dave? Ori, back in the chat. Let's go, guys. I'm looking like one of those Roman, or like back in the Roman times. What time is that, BC? With this? Ooh. Catching my breath. Let's turn it easy down a little bit. Okay, guys, so we're gonna get back into this where we left off yesterday. Another beautiful day on the island. What's up, J35? You're in Brazil? Dang. So I'm doing a leg workout today. Yesterday, I was so locked in that I only did one workout. So today, I want to make sure that I take time to do a workout every so often. Make it a priority today to get my workout in, because I actually do get a full workout in when I take breaks to work out during stream. Usually, the other day I woke up super sore from my leg workout last time I did legs. So I might crank up the weights today, get them heavier. You have a vibe coding collab from Kanye. From who? How do you know? All right, so let me put in the chill music back on and engage. I don't know why this sound was playing that loud. Okay, so yesterday where we left off was I was working on the AI transcoding the text, voice to text. So right now I am coding Lonnie Day with my fellow vibe coders on stream in the chat. Feeling good, energized, but I don't know, didn't get much sleep last night. Had a bad night of sleep. That's okay, happens sometimes, but we're gonna make sure that tonight get a good rest. Sleep is like one of the most important things that we need as human beings. If we don't sleep after like 1 week, we start hallucinating. I'm pretty sure. So another streamer told me that, let me see. Bad sleep? Okay. Well, I want to see something. How many days of no sleep does it take for someone to start hallucinating? Like they're seeing things that aren't even there. What's up, Rick? Welcome back to stream. I mean, I did sleep, but I'm just curious. Let's see what it says. Okay, so this is where we left off. I was in the middle of coding this text, this speech to text that gets interpreted into JSON, so it can add action item with feelings that are associated with it into the application without having to click any buttons. You just record an audio. Super cool. The other thing I was working on 2 days ago that I didn't work on yesterday because I was busy with that is this database structure. The only thing is, I think I need to update the feelings wheel to have more feelings associated on it, because I feel like it's missing a lot. So, because there's a lot of different feelings. So, let me go into the actual wheel itself and just look at it real quick. I think what I want to do is add feelings like off of here, or maybe like at the end of here, like 3 more, or how else could we implement this? Or just put more here, like split these in half maybe. I could just add double every single where. Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know that there was. That's dope, J35. Thank you for letting me know. I think I remember that person invited me to do something. Okay, so here we go. Today, another amazing day in life. Can you guys see my screen? Okay, yeah. Sometimes my display gets frozen with OBS. Noticed at, so I have to read all of this today, then add more feelings to the feelings chart. Then I need to finish implementing this AI. It's not really AI doing anything. It's just taking all the AI is doing is taking the text that you speak and transferring it into this JSON format, but it has to interpret the feeling associated with what you're saying, and it also has to figure out what the action is. It has to figure out, you know, where to put the information from this text that you put from speech to text. So it could be a little bit interesting. His name is Josh Channel AI Mystery. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'll just screenshot that so I remember it for later. You have a J35. You have a bad sleep problem, so maybe a good thing to talk about. Do you think you're gonna hit your usage limits once the 50% usage is gone? No, because I think that's just for Fable 5, right? Plus 50% weekly. Oh no, all models. August 19th. Oh, no, I don't think so. Honestly, I feel like I don't hit my usage limits very often. I have the 20x max plan, so. But, I don't know. Maybe with all these projects I have going on, I might hit it. Maybe. But, okay, so J35, you want to talk about sleep real quick? I noticed that the thing that makes my sleep the worst is when I eat food late at night. If I eat, like, and also I notice if I eat anything like sweet or sugary, a lot of carbs during the day, that also messes up my sleep. Like, the more I keep my carbs and sugar, like, lower throughout the day, then I have better sleep. Also, like, obviously the main things that already people talk about, which is like screens, like light past sunset also screws up sleep. But like for me, it's the food thing. I think I noticed the food thing affects me more than the screen thing. But let's look at what this says, because it says there's no exact cutoff for visual hallucinations. Can begin after. Oh, visual hallucinations can begin after 48 hours, 2 days without sleep. By 3 days, hallucinations and difficulty distinguishing reality becomes more likely. You see, that's how important sleep is. Sleep is so important that after 3 days, you start to be able to have difficulty distinguishing reality. That's it. That's so intense. It's like water. Sleep is like water. If you don't get it, it's really bad. Hopeful Optimist, do you use Claude Design in the desktop at all? How do you design your UI? I did use Claude Design. I tested it out. I didn't use it in this application for this design, but I did use it for like trying it out for fun. And my experience was that I liked using Figma better. So I would recommend using Figma because you can actually change things easier. Like with the mouse, you can just move things around. With Figma Design, you have to tell Claude everything you want it to change, and then it just takes a minute. And sometimes you just want to change something little, like just switch out an image or change a button or change text real quick. And with Figma, you can just do it all yourself. So if you don't have to like do big changes. And then there's AI. Like Figma has an integration with Claude, so you can have Figma Make. It's called Figma Make. So I would recommend use Figma Make instead of Claude Design, honestly. I am just trying to increase the amount of feelings that are on the feelings chart to have encompass all of the human feelings. So I just need to do some research online to find some data about feelings. I want actual medical research that people did about feelings and the list of feelings that actually are associated with, commonly associated with how people are feeling. So if you can find me some links, that would be helpful to look at. Okay, I'm gonna have Claude look around, and I'm gonna also have, I need to update the feelings wheel chart to have more feelings. ChatGPT, can you please research online? I'm looking for the best research information on feelings and human beings, like which feelings are often the feelings people that are describing of how they feel. And I'm looking for like actual research done by like medical professionals, so I can read it and see a list of feelings. I'm looking for a list. I want it to be legit information because I don't want to just start thinking of random list of feelings, because actually feelings are more they're really hard to describe because it's not something you can see visually. And a lot of times people describe like, I'm doing great, but great really isn't a feeling. You know what I mean? Great's not a feeling. A feeling is like, I'm sad. Sadness is a feeling. But see, it's very nuanced, because great, it would be like great means okay. But see, there's so many feelings associated with great. Like great could mean you're great because you're relaxed, or you're great because you're excited. You know what I mean? Great could be interpreted in many ways. So great isn't a feeling. So anyways, I'm just saying like there's a lot of words that I think people deem a feeling, but it's actually not. So I want to get the legit actual words that the doctors and researchers have come to associate with actual feelings inside of the mind that are happening, inside of the body that are happening. Oh, looks like I gotta update brew upgrade code latest. So let's just drop this into here. I don't think I need Codex open, so let's quit out of that right now, and then just update whoops, I don't know why that didn't copy. Let's do Command C. Why did this not copy? Brew update latest. There we go. Okay, upgrading Claude Code right now. For image generation, I would recommend using, just use GPT-5.6 Sol and ask it to make images. I think that's probably the best image generation tool. Scott, also, I will reach out to you. I saw you connected with me on IG, Instagram. So I'll send you a message. Thanks to you for connecting with me. I like your website, by the way. I saw your website. Joy35%. Feelings most commonly reported in daily life: joy, love, anxiety, satisfaction. Satisfaction. Why does that feel like is that feeling? Alertness. 1%. I need to see the actual research. I don't really like when Claude opens up in that browser right there. Bill, you should search Russian sleep research. Whoa, why? So, is this medical? Is this actual? Is this actual medical research? Okay, so what I'm looking for right now is I'm looking for emotional frequency by gender. Interesting. Large data. Okay, this is good research. This is really good research. Frequency and center everyday emotional experience. This is what I need. I need some research on human beings. Well, obviously I have my own experience and I'm a human being, so that's how I understand life. Honestly, I understand through my own experience. But there's obviously people describe things in different ways. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if I might never use this word, I might not describe myself as being contempt, but someone else might. You know what I mean? These ones I feel like I already have on the list, but maybe not. I thought you were wearing a toga in the thumbnail. I'm being a monk. Am I being a monk right now? Maybe I just go with it. I'm just gonna go with it now. Okay, so let me just make sure we're getting all the emotions onto our emotional wheel. It's a crucial factor. Don't want to be missing that. Don't want to be making that mistake. That's for sure. Broad research derived from lists. 1,000 participants, almost. Okay, this is really good data, but I think there's more. So Claude Code said it was going to give me some information too. So let's see what it said. Copy full response. Qwen. Okay. Let me just look at some of these. Emotions. Human emotions. We don't want to miss any. Whoa, here we go. Video-wise judgment, coherence rates of each emotion category. Admiration, adoration, anger, anxiety, boredom, confusion. Is confusion a feeling? Or is that a state of mind? You know what I'm saying? Confusion. Interesting. I don't necessarily like the way they describe feelings on that chart right there. What's the OG feelings wheel chart have? Hold on, let me go full screen for a second. Need to check something on my computer. What should it? J35. Do you feel like a good selection of a few emotions most people can describe their current state with is worse than a large list? Wait, what are you asking? Wait, what's the question? Do you feel like a good selection of a few emotions most people can describe their current state? Sorry, I'm not exactly sure how to interpret that question. What am I building? I'm building a... Whoa, dude, you only gave me like 2 seconds? Or did you forget the question mark? For anyone new in the stream right now, I'm building a application to understand. Hold up, 1 second. I just need to do something on my computer real quick before I go full screen again. I need a screenshot of something. 1 second, guys. Just give me 1 second. What am I trying to do here? So yesterday I left off just coding the JSON, transcribing a speech to text, and that needs to get implemented into the app. Then once I do that, I need to update the feelings wheel with more feelings, because it's I don't know if it's actually missing anything crucial, but there's probably more words that might be helpful to add into the list. And then in addition to that, I want to update the database plan, because the database plan I have to read it, obviously. And hold up 1 second, because I'm just taking my time just to find this information on my computer. Trying to find it. What's up, Nevo? So, Ta8A asks, what are you building? I'm building an application that helps increase awareness if your actions are based in fear or love, so you can understand if you're, because I ended up in a depression in my life, so I had to learn how I ended up there, and through learning how I ended up there, I actually I learned how to get out of this depression. I learned a lot, and so the application is to share what I'm learning. So if you want to know like the story behind it and everything, because it took me a while to get to this point, understand the real meaning of it, I'd recommend reading that what are you building thing. Okay, let me save this image as onto my desktop. Save. Go in here. Okay. Beach. You want to go to the beach? Joel says I want to go to the beach. Beach. Hold up, guys. Just give me 2 seconds. I'm just I just need to do something on my computer, and it's taking longer. It's taking longer than I expected, but you know, sometimes you can't do everything instantaneously. So I wish I had, at moments like this, I wish I had multiple screens to be able to still have a screen up, but whatever. All right, so let me go into here real quick. Why is cool? Yeah, it is I feel very blessed all the time to be here. Definitely wake up with gratitude every day. I'm so happy to be alive, and I wasn't always like that. I wasn't always so happy to be alive, which was it's interesting because it's like life is still existing like this. Even when I was in my depression, life is still like happening like this. When you know what I'm saying? What's up, Reynard? How's it? You take all the feelings in this chart and how do you spell intact? Wait, intact. Oh. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. We're back. I just finished what I was doing. Okay, so right now we're back in the screen. That's what makes depression so difficult. It's like being frozen in an ice cube for 10 feet thick and seeing the world you once connected with on the other side and you can't touch it. Oh wow, that's crazy. I like that description. It definitely seems like you've been through a difficult time in your life. Hopeful optimist. But it sounds like you came out the other side and now you obviously are, I mean, look at your name, hopeful optimist, you know? It's much better. Okay guys, so you definitely seem like you have a healthy mindset at this point in your life. From my point of view. Okay, so here's the actual feelings that I have derived from this information here. And let me go into hold up. Let me see this. Anger. So I just trying to do research to figure out if there's any feelings on the feeling chart that aren't listed, and then I want to change this around. So I'm gonna take this information, copy it, and then I want to go into, gosh, I have to go full screen because I need to go into my journal. I need to go into my journal, and I have a lot of information in my journal that's very personal information. So that's why I'm going full screen basically right now. And you know, it's difficult to have to, it's difficult. I wish I had 2 screens. Maybe tomorrow I'll set up my other screen. I have another screen I could set up, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so let's go full screen. Okay, wait, there we go. All right, so I wanna update this chart. Surprised, confused. Okay, so let me update you guys on what's going on. So what's going on is I have the feelings wheel that has 1, 2, it has 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 per instance. So that's 4, 8, 12, 16, 24, 28. And then that's in fear. So fear has 28 feelings associated with it, because you can select anxious or insecure or anger or ashamed or sadness or loneliness. That's a selection. And so they both have 24 selections right now. And then this is the list of feelings that get derived from some of the information that other people share online for like the data that people collect for feelings and stuff like that. And so this is scared. Let's count this list. Let's just have chat count this list. Clear. clear that out. Can you please look at all of the feelings on this chart in this text and let me know how many there are total? And then can you create me a new list called a feelings wheel 2 that has all of the missing words that are not in my current feelings wheel, and just drop it in the desktop in the same place as this file is. Okay, let's have Claude do that. I gotta go to the bathroom quick. Alright, what up? Today's got to be a good workout day today, because yesterday I was so locked into vibe coding that I only did one set of workouts when I first got on, and then I didn't do any other workouts until like that's it. I didn't do any other workouts the whole stream yesterday. So what's up, Oliver? Yo, nice stream. Inspiring me to do the same. I appreciate it. Yeah, we're just chilling today. Yeah, it's the morning here. It's only 9 a.m. So I know like many people are. How many workouts do you do per day? I mean, I try to do at least 3 sets while minimum 3 sets while I'm streaming of workouts, but I'd like to do 4 or 5. 5 would be kind of a lot, actually. I think 4 is like ideal. 3 minimum. But today I want to make sure I increase the weights. I want to make sure I go all out. I'm doing a leg workout today, and last time I did legs, it was actually really, really good. Okay, so there's one thing I'm noticing with this feelings wheel is like some of the feelings whoa. Yeah, jump squats are so good. I agree with that. I do agree with that. Whenever I grab my weights and I do jumps with it, it's so effective. Okay, I want to see this, because feelings wheel 2, words that are not on the feelings wheel. Your wheel holds 114 entries, 6 core, 36 secondary, 72. Oh wait, what? 201 words. Guys, I'm locked in. I'm trying to get this. This is important information, because what's happening right now is I'm making sure I'm not missing important feelings in my app. So I'm super locked in right now. Sorry if I'm not that entertaining to watch, but you know, I hope you're having a good time vibe coding whatever you're coding right now. I need to get this information as clear as I can, and there's a lot of like feelings that, like, is speechless a feeling? Is speechless a feeling? You know what I'm saying? I feel like speechless is not a feeling. That's like I am speechless, but I'm not feeling speechless. Feeling speechless, like, do you see what I'm saying? Speechless could be associated with looking at life and be like, oh my gosh, it's so beautiful, and now I'm speechless. Or you could be like so afraid. You could be so afraid and then speechless. So it doesn't fall into, it can't like fall into, it could fall into either side. So that's why I don't actually feel like speechless is a feeling. That's why I'm so locked in right now, because these feelings that people are putting on here, not actually correct. It's not correct. I know this is not correct. And you know, just because somebody says something and they say, oh, this is what a feeling is, it doesn't mean it's actually accurate. That's just one person's opinion. It's one person's opinion of what they think speechless being a feeling. It's not. To me, it's not. So I'm not putting in that. You see what I mean? So I gotta go through all of this. You're so funny. Who are you to tell someone how they feel? No, I'm not trying to tell anyone how they feel, to be honest. I'm trying to allow people to say whatever they want. But speechless is the description trying to get to the feeling. You know what I mean? It's definitely a descriptive word. Don't get me wrong. Like, all words are helpful to understand how someone is feeling, for sure. But it just could be associated with fear or love. I'm not trying to tell anyone how to feel. Like, the app is to bring awareness. I don't know if you're joking or if you're serious, but the app is to bring awareness regardless of whatever you're feeling, right? It's just about what are you feeling? Like, we're just trying to understand what actually is happening. So I'm not here trying to tell people how to feel. But I want to make sure I have all of the core feelings in here. Like, I made this chart to have the feelings that made the most sense to me. But I just want to make sure, not like made the most sense to me. I'm talking about the feelings that can be derived into fear or love accurately. Because from journaling and watching my mind over the past years, I realized that there's two states of mind: isolated or disconnected, or connected. Yeah. Oh, okay, you just dropped in here. I was saying that speechless could be associated. Okay, you need a lot. There's a lot of information that you would need to understand what I'm working on. So, I would. So basically, I fell into. Gosh, my story is so long to get the whole context of everything. But like, they're like, what are you building has the story of like what I'm doing. But basically I fell into a depression, and as the last 2 years I just spent the time talking to therapists and watching my mind, and over the time to understand how I ended up in this depression. And I wrote this information on here, and I realized I was learning something that wasn't often talked about. It's not talked about in many studies and researches. And I've noticed that the thing that I've noticed in my mind seems so clear to me, but it hasn't been talked about that much, which is the thing I saw is that there's two ways that my mind is either operating. It's either operating in fear or love, and it can't be operating in love and fear at the same time. It can only be operating in one of each of these ways. And then because it's like a state of being, and when I'm in the state of fear, the state of love is absent, and when I'm in the state of love, the state of fear is absent. And then I saw, what I could see happening is that all of the feelings that people talk about, so like all of these feelings people will mention, or the feelings that I could describe as positive, say playful, interested, content, confident, all of these feelings, gratitude, connected, I was realizing they're all deriving from the state of mind that's connected to life, which is in love. And then all of the states of mind that were all of the feelings that were associated with or all the feelings that were negative, right, like depressed, sad, hurt, anger, insecurity, all of these things, anxiety, it's all connected to the state of mind that's in fear and disconnected. And so speechless, so now get back to the speechless word. Speechless, you could be speechless because you're seeing so much beauty in life, but you could also be speechless because you're so afraid of something, right? So speechless, it doesn't fall onto this chart. It can't fit, because speechless could be derived into different feelings. You could be speechless for many reasons, for many feelings, because speechless is not a feeling. Speechless is what happens based off of a feeling that's occurring. It's just a description of what you're doing because of a feeling that's happening. Okay, so that's why speechless is not going to be entered onto the list. And I just want to just say that I just want to say that I spent the last 2 years of my life, okay, so I spent 10 years coding I was learning how to code. I was coding, building a company, but I was acting oftentimes out of fear and this like feeling of lack and a hope for one day having a better day, better life. I had this whole thing going on that was based in fear in my mind, and it led me into this depression. And then I ended up selling my business and just focusing 100% of my time talking to 5 different therapists and journaling every single day for 2 years straight while I was living alone. I chose to leave my family and my friends to be alone so I can just watch my mind and sit in silence. This is what I did. I did that for the last 2 years of my life. And so I can stand here confidently and tell you that speechless can be associated with I'm just kidding. But I spent a long time, like, no joke guys, I spent a long time trying to figure out this, and all I did was I was journaling a lot, and actually what happened, like, to be honest, I don't want to be like, I was just jokingly being serious for a second, but but really like I had this beautiful thing happen in my life, guys, where I transitioned from this depression into seeing the beauty of life and feeling like a kid again. And like now I'm playing. I don't know, I saw like life is old and now I see life is new, and there's just a whole shift in my mind that happened, and I was able to do it through understanding what was going on. And so yeah, I just have a lot of beautiful lessons I learned from doing that. So yeah, so anyways, I'm not trying to say that, like, there's a lot of people who put information online trying to understand the mind, and it's hard to understand the mind because it's unseen. So we're taking the unseen activity happening inside of our mind, trying to see the truth of what's happening and put it visually on a screen. What's up, Motion Harvest? I'm glad to see you're back in the chat, dude. I really appreciate you hanging out, like, super, like, just while you're vibe coding. I know you're always vibe coding while you're hanging out. It's gonna be hard for me to get to all these feelings. I'm gonna have to read every single one of them. So, geez, this is something I probably should do off stream, but something I need to do. And you know, I usually spend so much time on stream that I gotta do it at some point. Can you just omit and delete the feelings I already have on my feelings wheel chart in the app, and then put that in a file that's feelings wheel -3? So I gotta read all of these feelings and see which ones make sense to add into the feelings wheel. But not only that, it has to fit in there properly. So I'd have to have 3 It's always good to hear you speak about fear, love. Thanks, J35. I appreciate you caring, because I think there's a lot of people who just might not care at all about it. But to be honest, this is life, and all I'm trying to do is see life clearly, not fall into the trap of going down the wrong path, or being here now afraid of something. How do you stay so calm while walking with your agents? They make me so angry all the time. Oh my gosh, guess what? They found out that if you speak like you're angry at your agents, they actually don't do as good of a job. Where did I put those documents? I saved those documents somewhere. Right here. This is the documents right here. Emotional concepts with fear in large language models. So they basically did a study, Anthropic, and found out that Claude Code operates worse when you speak to it in an angry way. It actually does a worse job. Because it's learning how humans operate, basically, and it's finding out, it's just mimicking human beings and what humans do. So if you communicate to Claude in an angry way, it's not gonna do as good of a job. And that's what this study says. Not even kidding. Yeah, the agent's got ego problems too. I think the agent only has a brain and not a awareness, right? So that's like what humans are. We're the awareness with the data at the same time, I guess. Okay, alright, copy. Oh, okay. You're having a bad day, huh? Yeah, must be having a bad day. Oh, maybe it's time to take a break for you. Okay, let's see. Everything from the feelings real and feelings real too that the app does not already hold. The app wheel carries 50 words and the 2 roots, fear and love, 12 families, and 3 shaded each, and every one of them has to be taken. Why is it giving me so many? I wish I could see this text larger, so let me open up my Notion app real quick off camera and I can pull up no, I just want to do a new thing here. There we go. Okay, let's add this into here. And full screen. From your original wheel. Okay, let me copy this. Dude, there's so many. DeepSeek's increasing their prices? Jeez. I wish there was a tabbed over, everything was tabbed over. Shoot, I need this to be marked down. I need this to be marked down so it properly gets inputted into there. Can you update this file txt into a markdown file? I needed to go into Notion in proper formatting so I have the spacing correctly because I want to see the indentations and everything. Kiki, what's up? I'm really kind of locked into this feelings wheel chart, which really doesn't have anything to do with it has everything to do with the chart, and it's really important, but I don't need Claude to do much right now, so I just need this MD file created. Motion Harvest, you are vibe coding a speech to text tool inspired by your talk yesterday about the voice feature. Oh, awesome. With it, because you want to do JSON? Are you gonna implement like some JSON thing like that? Okay, love your channel, thank you so much. Will you test your app with real users before release? Yes, I'm going to be testing my app with real users, but their users aren't going to be users, they're going to be my friends, and my friends are you guys. So I'm going to test it with people and the people I'm going to test it with is you guys. Okay, so what does this say? Alright. This is written app, feelings wheel, joining the journey in 3, 2, 1. I appreciate it. Hey, if you really want to read anything, I don't know if you just jumped into the stream right now. I appreciate you joining, hanging out. If you want to know what I'm building and why I'm building it, you can read that, and it makes a lot of sense once you read that, and you'll understand this application that I have in front of me right here. You'll understand why there's a feelings wheel chart in this app. So it's important to read that, to be a part of to be initiated into the community. Should I create like a way to get access to that? I want like an initiation into the community, and it should be like a way to get into the Discord. Is like, if you want to get into the Discord, or if you want to get into something, you have to read a certain thing. Is that possible? I'm starting to feel like I finally have insider people who know what I do. Like, I have true people who know what I do. Whoa. Whoa. Sorry, that request was too large. Try import instead. Oh, interesting. Try importing. How do I import? Whoa. This was a banger. Thank you so much. Yeah, so now you understand. Okay, so now you understand. Since you read that, you understand that the reason I'm building this, or this application right here, is for understanding the current actions that are being taken, and if they're being based in fear or love. So it's about seeing what's hidden inside of our minds, the true reason behind the action that we're taking right now, whether it's based in worry or something like that. Like, I was worried about money, and I chose to work on something that was not what I loved or what I was interested in, and then over time that weighed on me. And so this app is about capturing whether your actions are based in fear or love, and tracking that over time. And it's about inputting that actual feeling that you're feeling right now in association with the action that you're taking. And also it also you can put in like why it is, like why is it that they're doing this right now. That's a key factor too. I want to update this. Actually, this why part of the app needs to be improved. I need to go full screen for 1 second. I just want to see what happens. Important progress. Go back to Notion. I did update this. You guys are talking about like, am I AI? You think I'm AI? Is that what you think? I need to get a workout in, guys. Get my energy levels up today. I know I had a hard time sleep last night, but because, you know, being AI and all, you know, I gotta go to sleep. So, all right, let me get some music going because I want to get a workout in real quick. And my AI biceps need a workout. I'm just kidding. All right, let me go into here, play some music. Let's go, guys. Today's gotta be a good day. Get the bands. Let's go, guys. Another day, another beautiful day in life. Blessed to be alive. So grateful because I am what I see and I am not separate from anybody. Let's go. And when I see the world like that, when I see myself as inseparable, I see that every single person I interact with, I am impacting that person either in a negative or a positive way based on if I am living in fear or living in love. I'm directly impacting every single person, whether I know it or I don't know it. We are all connected. But we are this life. We are this life. I know I am what I see, and there is no separation. There is no separation. And I will see the truth to get me out of my depression. If you can see the truth of what you are as a human being, not an idea, not another thought, not another feeling inside of my body. If you can be aware of what you are and can see the beauty, and if you look at life and you see the beauty of life with gratitude, appreciation, to find what you can appreciate in this very moment right now, that is the key. That's the key. Because if you look for what's missing, this is missing, this sucks, that sucks, that sucks, you can see the fear, this separation. You see, that's the key. That is the key. To change from, man, this life is XYZ negative thing, to, man, this life is XYZ positive thing. Because how you feel now is the life you're living. You can't undo this moment. You can't redo it. Once you do it, that's what you did. And it's okay because you get to be new every single moment. You get to be new again. And all we're doing as human beings is deciding how we want to be now. You want to be living in fear, stress, worry, anxiety, isolation, loneliness, sadness in this very moment. All of the memories of the past and ideas of the future are existing inside of our minds right now. And the feelings that we're deriving from all of these memories, these ideas of the future, and what's happening in front of my eyes, all of this is deriving into how we decide to act in this moment. And in my application that I'm building, the application I'm building right now is to bring awareness to the activities of the mind, to see how we're seeing the world in this moment, and to be able to shift that, like to shift it, like you're just like us. Go from this disconnected, isolated being that's in fear and just you know what I mean? You go from this little tiny like Do you guys understand that? That language? That was funny. All right. I'm kind of sweaty today a little bit, so I'm not wearing a shirt. Sorry about that. That's what I'm doing today. All right, so let's get into this chart here. Go to import. Feelings wheel 3. Everything from feelings wheel 2 and feelings wheel 2 and the app does not already hold. The app's wheel carries 500 words. Fear, love. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to dwindle down the feelings that are the most important ones. The hopefully can describe everything inside of those feelings, right? Because it starts from fear, love, and it spreads out into all these descriptions, all these words that we use. Devastated. Devastated. Hold up. From feelings wheel 2, the wider vocabulary. Feelings wheel gap. Hold up, I have to ask Claude a question. This MD file that you just created, you included all of it in this document, all of the feelings from all of the files that I gave you. But I'm wondering, how did you organize it? Like, what do the parentheses mean, and what are the subheaders and headers and sections? It seems very disorganized. So, and it also looks like it's duplicating information. So, here's what I'd like you to do. Take everything and make one list. I want you to do your best to separating it out into fear or love. I want it to be fear, love, and then I want the main header, the subheader, and then the subheader, like in the feelings wheel part 2, the wider vocabulary section. It makes more sense that way. I just wanted to start off with that framework so I can work backwards from there, because there's too many lists going on here. There's multiple lists going on here with the same titles, so that needs to be updated. Can you just make one called fw.md, and it just has, I want you to just put every single thing in there, all the feelings, and next to the ones that are already in the app, just put in the wheel. Just put dash in the wheel if it's already there. And this it should separate out fear and love. And then if you can't determine where it falls, like if you can't determine where the feeling falls, if it's fear or love, like for instance, earlier today, someone was talking about I was talking about speechless. And I was saying that you could look at life and see the beauty of life and say, I'm speechless. But you could also be looking at something in fear. You know, you could be like, a bear could be like about to eat you, and you could be speechless in that. So speechless doesn't really fall into fear or love. So it's not really like able to be determined where it goes. And that speechless word is not actually describing a feeling. It's just a descriptive word that could be associated with how you're feeling in the reaction. It's the reaction to how you're feeling, but it's not the actual feeling. So I need things like that, like speechless. Just put that into like, I'm not sure where this falls on the list, and then put that in the list below if you can't figure it out yourself. But I want fear and then a giant list, love and a giant list, and I want there to be three different sections. I want there to be like the base section, then the subsection, then the subsection of that. Okay guys, so that is gonna be hopefully easier to read, because I'm gonna update this by hand in a second. Just load it into a document inside of Notion and just update it myself. I just need a better way to actually like start working on it, because this current starting point is pretty trash. I don't want to start with this starting point. Also, I want to get this updated into the app today, so this voice speech to text that gets transcoded into JSON, and then that actually inputs the UI elements in the data into the app without having to click any buttons. I want to do that too today. This is already working properly. This is already really working. So the only thing I think I want to do is, let me see. I need to make sure the JSON is working properly. I need some information. I need to hold up. I need to reboot Claude, because there was an update this morning and I didn't restart my Claude instances. So let me just X out of some of these Claude instances and relaunch them. Okay, we're getting into it, guys. We're getting into it now. Started off the stream a little slow today. That's okay, because stuff happens. Can't be perfect. Check Discord to general search any word. You have a paradigm words tied to every word, so that every word is mapped to the paradigm word. Oh, okay. Let me look at what you shared. Let me look at what you shared. You could have the whole lexicon of human emotion words embedded into a 3D vector graph with their relation to fear, love. I'll make a demo and drop it into Discord. Okay, let me go in there. Thanks so much. Brandon. Okay, let me. Did you put it in the actual just general or build or? Oh, this is you. Okay. But it can't be this though. Visualization though. Oh wait, how are you feeling? Okay, let's just put it in. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Let's say let's just say lonely. Locate. I like the visualization, but you can't click through it though, because you wouldn't be able to click through it easily. Locating. I do like the diagram being like this, right? Because it kind of looks like my app, how the brain works in my app. So that's cool. It's the thing though is it's hard to see. Okay, here's the thing. Sometimes. Okay, it's just a demo. Okay, we can work with it. We can work with it. But I do. Here's my first thought. Sometimes you need to kind of see the words to understand the feelings. Like coming into seeing this chart, sometimes I like look around and I'm like, how am I feeling? And I'm reading the words to try to uncover if that's accurate to the feelings. You know what I mean? And if I have nothing, like if I have nothing at all, say if I'm just sitting here with a blank screen and it's like, how are you feeling? Sometimes it's hard to even think of the options. It's hard to even think of the words. So it's actually good to be able to read the words. I think it's good to be able to read all the words in an easy way. And I probably should make this wheel spin so it's easier to read, because right now like joyful is being written to the side, but maybe when I click on it, it actually spins the wheel so it comes like it reads at level. Everything needs to be easily read. I like the visualization of this. Where did you get all the terms? The 117 terms, you just downloaded them? Small. I guess what I have a very unique take on this wheel. I have a very unique take on this wheel, actually. It's not like a regular wheel that I think most people would use. This wheel is not the same list of feelings that the normal list of feelings has, because that's what I'm working on right now. So let's go back to this list, because what I'm doing here is I am going to import this. Let's delete this. I want to delete this, all this information. Also read the prompt if it might give some insight. Okay, let me read it. I do like the description. I think it would be kind of cool to have descriptions of the feelings so that people can kind of like see if this is the correct feeling. Like if someone's wanting to see like more information about the feeling. I could even put like a video talking about it. But okay, first, before going into that, I want to import this, because I have to actually get the feelings I want in my list. I appreciate you making that, by the way, Brandon. Super cool. Thank you. Dude. This is the only thing about having Xcode open while running agents, is it asks me that question all the time. Like, can Claude access your MCP server? Maybe I should just disable the Xcode MCP server, because I don't even think it's necessary, to be honest. Yeah, I think what I want to do is add a way to interpret feelings. I think the best feeling interpreter AIs right now, like based off what you say, like if someone just describes their day or or like what's going on in this moment, then ChatGPT 5.6 Sol and Claude Code are pretty good at interpreting feelings. I think Grok is also pretty good at interpreting feelings, because I remember there was a whole thing like someone wrote like an X post talking about how X was using feeling interpretations of tweets, like interpreting the emotion behind tweets to try to figure out like whose Twitter accounts were like the best, or like had the best vibe energy associated with them or something like that. I don't know. It was interesting. But I saw someone else was trying to interpret tweets and the emotions behind it. But either way, I just I think what would be really helpful is just for the person in the app to try to say the feeling like verbally versus AI trying to guess. But it doesn't matter, because either way, I'm gonna make it so that I'm gonna make it so that you can change the actual data that's entered in here from the JSON like quickly. So if it's wrong, then you can just fix it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the speech to text thing is fire, to be honest. Okay, this is what I need to do right now. I need to, fear is the overarching section, and then I have, wait. Okay, then I have, love. Okay, here we go. Okay. Now I want to go down this wheel, and I just want to edit this. I want to edit this dread. Apprehensive. How do I just get, yeah, there we go. I want to understand all these words as best I can. Anxious or fearful that something bad or unpleasant will happen. Interesting. That's like anxiety, apprehensive. How often does someone use the word apprehensive versus just say anxiety? Do you know what I'm saying? Because these are all words describing a state of mind. It's like a bird. It's like a bird. Imagine you see a bird, and say it's a white dove, and someone could say, "Oh, it's Someone could say, "Oh, it's white," and then someone could just say, "Oh, it flies," and someone could say, "Oh, it makes this high-pitched sound that sounds nice." Oh, it's all these words that are used to describe a dove. And so, like, for instance, you could describe anxiety using the word, or you could describe the state of mind which is isolated and disconnected as a human being living in fear. You could describe it using apprehensive as anxiety. You could describe it as anxiety. You could describe it as stressed. You could describe it as all the words in the world. You could, just like the bird, you could describe the bird in so many different ways. Like, it has these feathers on it, and it's just like there's so many different ways to describe this thing, but ultimately it is what it is. It is what it is. So it's hard to describe things accurately, like fully accurately, depending on, so which things are going to be the most accurate, like apprehensive or anxiety? Which ones people are going to use? Because I'm not going to use both, because look at, if I look up the word, it's like anxious. So everybody uses the word anxious, so let's use the word anxious. You see what I mean? Because I don't want to have anxious and then apprehensive right next to it. It's just visually too complicated, because there's so many words on a chart. And see, anxious is right here. Stressed out, worried, overwhelmed. So you don't need this word. So okay, so basically this is all just to say that I'm gonna go through this whole list and real quick just try to figure out which words are actually necessary and which words are just unnecessary. This is worry, feeling or showing caution about possible dangers. yeah, that's worry basically. Cautious. Dread. Interesting. I just want the core. I want the core feelings. I already have them, honestly. I already spent a long time getting to these ones on the list. So I don't even really, like, worried is right here. Nervous. Nervous is not on there. I feel like nervous is a good one to be on there. Threatened. Unsettled. Uneasy. I like these words. These are all good. Panic. I feel like this is getting kind of wild how many words there are. It's so crazy how many words people create. We, as human beings, we've created all of these words. Okay, you know how, like, you know how code, you know how you read code and when you first start coding it looks kind of complicated, like so complicated looking. And it's like all this words, all these words, and it equals like this, right? It equals this chart, all this code, and then it comes out and it looks like this. And I feel like words are sometimes like that. It's like words can be very, very like code. You know, it's like you're looking at the code, but when you actually see the thing that it's describing, it's so much simpler. It's so much simpler than all of the words that's describing the thing. And gosh, it's just like, look at all these words, making it complex, making things so complex, when some of these words just actually literally mean the same thing. Like it literally says, that one word literally said it meant the exact same thing, essentially. That's just me. Likely a GPT-6 checkpoint. Is GPT-6 coming out? When is GPT-6 coming out? Soon. By the end of the year. This list is gonna take a while, and I feel like I might have to do this off stream, guys. This is gonna take a while. Maybe I should work on something else. It's kind of boring. Look at how many I have to go through. I'm gonna have to do this off stream. So boring. I feel like you guys are not gonna want to watch that, to be honest. Okay, let's update this. I want to update the information so that it changes, but first let me update the this right here. I don't really need to know the time that the feeling was recorded, and I also want to update the font right here, so let's do that real quick. I thought I updated this. Okay, so on the list view on the homepage, where it has the feeling being listed, the latest feeling being listed underneath the label of the action, I want that feeling to be a different font. I want it to be more legible font, probably the same font that's being used on the current label. And then I want you to make that text white in the background, the color of the feeling, and then remove the time that it was recorded altogether that's next to the feeling. I want you to update that on the list view. And also I want you in the calendar view, I want you to remove the time next to the feeling. Oh, and also the calendar view already has the correct font and bubble to display the feeling inside of. So that same font size and everything, just use that and put it into the list view. And also I want you to update the AI page. When a list view item gets generated, it shows you the list view. I just want that list view item, the font and the thing underneath it to be updated as well. And then in the who's beside you friend section, I want the items in the list view in there to be updated as well with this new way to display feelings in a list view item. So that's updated everywhere in the app. Hey Billy, you're acting out of fear. You'll disappoint us. Whatever you need to do, we'll be here chilling with you. Oh, dang, I appreciate that motion. I appreciate that a lot. I was just trying to consider you guys, you know, that's all. Hello, if you were starting from scratch today without any knowledge, would you learn code manually by writing it or use AI without any knowledge? It's a balance, okay? So I would definitely, what's up, Garamos? It's a balance. So I would definitely recommend learning what you're using AI to do. So you have the knowledge that AI is doing for you. You know, you need to know what the AI is doing, but you don't have to do the coding. You don't have to do all the coding. So I would just learn like whatever it is you want to create. Just give it the information you want to create, like an app, website, or whatever. If you're creating a robot, that would be cool. And then just start to ask Claude, hey, what are you implementing? Like what language are you using, or how did you make the database? Just start asking questions, and then when it gives you the information, go and just learn about that technology that it's using. So it's a little bit of both. You want to use AI and you want to learn at the same time, because you'll learn as you learn. You'll be able to use AI better, and you'll be able to build things better. Not just use AI better, you'll be able to build things, better quality things, when you have the information yourself. And also, I think it's just people who are already developers are using AI in ways that I don't think someone who's a non-developer would ever think of. So if you want to create projects that only developers would understand, would create, then you'd have to learn what developers know, because the quality of ideas that you create is only equivalent to the amount of information you have about how things work. I mean, it's okay, like you can create amazing stuff without knowing low-level code, but if you want to create something that developers will appreciate, a low-level piece of code or a CLI tool, then you're gonna have to learn how to code, because you know what I mean? It just depends what you're creating, to be honest. In your YouTube thumbnail, you look like a Greek god. Oh my god. That's so funny. I'm gonna do like a Roman thing. Where's my shirt? I have my shirt right here. It's because I was just hot and I didn't want to wear my shirt today. You should add your paid service for people to detect your mood for you. I think your biggest audience could be girlfriends with emotional issues. That's funny. Motion, I really appreciate you saying that information. I feel like I'm really grateful that I can just be me and just do what I'm doing and not have to worry about if everybody's chilling. I'll work on the list as I find time while I'm doing other stuff. I want to update this page here. Hello, I am vibecoding Lonnie Day right now, live streaming at the same time. And I'm feeling very focused. See, guys, I just realized that focus isn't a feeling. Because you could be kind of like stressed out and focused, or you could be feeling calm and focused, which is totally different. That's why these words, like I described, I'm feeling focused, but that's not even a feeling. So the app itself needs to help the individual person get down to a real core feeling that falls onto that actually makes it onto this feelings wheel. Because I think what might happen oftentimes is people will try to describe their feeling and they'll actually won't use any words that describe the feeling, but they'll describe it in a lot of other words. You know, it's like the bird situation. You're trying to describe the dove, the white dove, and someone might say, well, you know, it has feathers, and then what I want to try to do is help that person continue to talk about how they're feeling to get to saying like it's a white bird and it has feathers and and this is where it hangs out. It hangs out in this area by these trees, or it does this and it sounds like this, and then by the time we get to the description, we'll get to like, oh, that's a dove, that's a white dove. But and then when you describe a feeling enough, it'll fall onto the list and it'll be like, okay, you're describing a white dove, and then it falls onto the feelings wheel. But if I just come in here and I say I'm feeling focused, then it's gonna have a hard time to fall onto the feelings wheel list. That's why I want to make a video about this when first coming into the app. So I need to make a note in my Notion. I need to go full screen real quick because I have a bunch of information on my journal that I don't want to put blasting on the internet. But what I want to put is I want to just put a note that says explain the process of trying to get to a feeling that falls onto the feeling wheel. Okay. That's a video for the app. try to that cat. You heard a cat? Okay, so I'll send you another solution that keeps the wheel. Thank you so much. Did you understand what I was just talking about when it was coming to I have described almost every woman with a target market persona. Which AI model are you using for this function that generates the JSON? I'm just using Apple Intelligence currently to generate the JSON. And I'm just using it straight in the simulator. It's already installed in the simulator and it's installed on everybody's phones. If you have the latest, I mean, not the latest phones, if you have, whatchamacallit, I think it's like iOS something or later. Any phone past 2019 has Apple Intelligence. So any phone, a lot of people have phones past 2019, so it's capable on a lot of things. But if you don't have a phone past that, this wouldn't work. Then I would have to use some other AI tool to enable it on some older phones. But then again, some of those older phones are filled up with a bunch of data and they're all maxed out. They don't have any space, a lot of older phones on them, right? And it requires you to have to install a model onto their device, which is like 5 gigabytes, which might not be able to do that. Hopeful optimist, yep. Did you accidentally type that or something? Okay, so okay, so I'm gonna make a video describing the importance of getting to a feeling that lands on the feeling wheel, because it might not land on the feeling wheel at first. Might not. There might need to be more information that's shared via like a verbal. Oh, I just realized, guys, you know what? There needs to be a voice to text transcription on the feelings wheel. So oh, this is what needs to happen. So you get to the feelings wheel and there could be a voice button right here, and then you talk about how you're feeling, and then AI interprets what you're saying and tries to pick something for you. Yes. Really, any chance you could create a product architecture diagram visualization file you could share so you could catch up the tools, models, components you implemented? Yeah. Alarm frantic. Tension. I don't have a GitHub. I have a GitHub, but I don't have it up there on a repo. What's the difference between petrified and terrified? Emotion, are you trying to create a way to get to the bottom of this feeling too? We're trying to get to the bottom of your feeling. We're trying to get to the bottom of your feeling, and we need you to be as descriptive as possible. Are you petrified or terrified? Nope. I don't know. It could be, I don't know. Based on what he's saying, I think he's petrified, not terrified. It's funny because it's like, the fact is the fact. The bird is the bird, the tree is the tree, the feeling's the feeling. Words are just signposts trying to describe it. At the end of the day, the word is just a thing that we say to try to communicate what's happening inside of our brains. The only person who really knows the feeling is the person who's feeling it. And as long as they understand it, then that's all that matters. The individual themselves has to understand if they're inside of fear or love, and the app just has to be a place where they can input that information in an accurate enough way. It just has to be accurate enough, right? Because it's not like someone's gonna be like feeling great and be like, oh, I'm gonna put one of these things over here in fear while I'm feeling great, right? And if you're feeling crappy, you're not gonna end up picking one of the things that are in the love section. So, to be honest, as long as it's close enough, that's all that matters. Because it just has to fall under fear or love. In the end of the day, we're just trying to figure out if this action that's being taken is based in fear or based in love, and it has to fall onto the chart somewhere. And so that's why I want to make sure that there's enough of the core feelings on the list so that the person who's having the feeling feels like the thing that they're feeling is at least close to something. You know, it doesn't have to be insanely perfect, because the whole thing is like, I'd love to be able to draw a chart to say, like, if they speak verbally, like how they're actually feeling via their own words, then I'd like to take some of the words that they used and draw a map and say, okay, because of this word you use, this word you use, this word you use, I'm drawing a map and I'm connecting it to this, this, and this. Or like, which one do you want to choose? Do you want this one or this one? And then it'll get their words that they use, all these, because there's like thousands and thousands of words. So we could just say, okay, because you use these 5 words, that the most likely thing that falls onto the chart is going to be you're feeling confident and proud because you said all of these things. And then that way we're taking these thousands of words that you could use and getting it onto something that's actually can be entered into data, and it's not just like making, you know what I'm saying? It just gives it a visual, because we want to visually see it on the chart. We want to visually see it in the data and track it over time, and so we have to take all these words that someone could use and get down to a more specific selection of words. That's interesting. Can you pick multiple feelings? You definitely can add multiple feelings to a thing. Like, for instance, if I'm wait, I need to rebuild the app real quick. If I'm coding and I want to add a feeling, see, I can add interested, stressed, that, and I can do it whenever I want. I could add a feeling anytime I want, and then I could add another one. I kind of don't want it to ask me all these questions every time. I want, when I'm adding a feeling, to just ask me to go straight to the feelings wheel, and then that's it. So, but yeah, I can add multiple. Let's update that. I think I want to update that right now. I want there to be a way to click right here and just click add a feeling. So let's do that. And then also, I don't necessarily think I want this to be written in this handwritten font. Okay, Okay, let's update this. Okay. I want to update the inside of an action when you click it. They have the how it felt and section with the feelings listed there and the times and the transition from this one to that one. I want to change the text. I don't want it to be this handwritten font. I want it to be the same bubbles that are being displayed on the homepage in the action list, like how it's actually showing the color behind it and the white text. I like that much better, but you can keep the time and you can keep the information that's next to the time. That's fine. You could also keep the little icon next to it as well. I want to add a button. I want to add a button at the top, right underneath how it felt, inside of the action view. I want it to just say notice a feeling. And when I click on this notice a feeling, I want it to just pull up. I don't want it to show the scene section at the end. Shoot, you know what? I want to update the actions view, and I just canceled that prompt because I need to redo it. I want to update the actions view. I want to change the feelings from being handwritten to the actual bubbles text that's on the list view, the color and the white text, and then you can leave the icon next to it, the time underneath it in the action view. I want, when I click the heart circle in the bottom right of that view, I don't want to see the scene section at the end. I just want to add the feelings straight to the actual page right away from after I clicked the feeling in the feelings wheel. Okay, that's how I want it to work, because I don't want to see that last view. It's just an extra view that's unnecessary. It's not fast enough. Also, I'm debating on moving the energy level to its own button so that I can just add a feeling without having to add an energy level. But the thing is the energy level, Billy, I got you. Okay, you got an idea? What do you got? Thank you so much, G2H. Is Opus 5 working for you? It feels inferior to Fable for a high level prompt. Are you talking about an effort level high? The key is you want to have effort level high because it starts hallucinating once you go above effort level high. Okay, Brandon, thank you so much for helping with the idea. After you pick a word in the wheel, a card raises with the word the arrow pins it. The same flow runs from the home view. Notice the feeling. Okay, I don't know if that's gonna be a good change or not, but how do I get... What's the tool that allows you to view the app in preview in the phone like that? This is it's Xcode simulator. I feel like you're trying to recreate my app right now. Is it just me, or did Claude get slower? My prompts take forever now. I wonder too. Also, managing tokens so that you're never coding above 3000 context window helps. It might take 10 minutes for, yeah. I know. It seems like things take a while for some reason. I need to wash my hands real quick. La 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 la. Ugh. I'm super pumped. Dude, this is gonna be amazing. I can't wait. How do you mean Opus 5 starts hallucinating on Macs? You noticed that test? They did a benchmark test like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, or whenever Opus 5 was released, the benchmark people who were running tests, they found out that anything over effort level high was actually getting lower scores on the benchmark. So you don't want to set Opus 5 to above high effort level. You want to keep it on high. Like, you could go X high, max, ultra code, you know? But according to the benchmarks when Opus 5 was released, those are all worse. They're actually worse. Opus 5, because what they I think Anthropic does everything based on high, so I think the effort levels are just augmentations of high. So I think if you go medium or low, or if you go high, X high, I think high in itself is like the baseline model, and then they do, I think they do weird stuff to change the effort level. So if you just want the model for what the model is, without any augmentations of it at all, you just want it to be on high. Because what they're doing to adjust the effort levels is not working. It's not working. And that's according to benchmarks. I don't know how I feel about this bubble. I kind of like it written. For some reason it looks complicated. Can you update the actual feelings below the list item on the home page in the list view? You know, underneath the actual label of the action that's being taken, you have that feeling in the little bubble with the color, and I want that to display all the feelings, but if it bumps into the current time that is being recorded, then it should kind of like fade into it should kind of fade away into like a opacity shifting thing, like a gradient, you know. And those actual feelings are not scrollable, or they're not clickable. It's just the whole list view just takes you right into the action view. What's up, BMW? Welcome back to the stream. Thanks for coming back to hang out. I appreciate it. You just searched online and you found that information was accurate about the effort level? Yeah, I remember when that happened. I made a stream about it. Actually, I put it in the title of the stream. Oh, it looks so much better. I think I might moving more and more towards less of this handwritten font and more just... I think that the handwritten font is more of a style thing than it is of like a useful font. It's more about like adding a little bit more personal touch into the app. My ear itches. Weird. Okay, so this agent just finished, which has the actions view bubbles updated. Thank you so much. Let's update the simulator. Does it actually have multiple feelings? Because if a thing has multiple feelings, it should be displaying. Or is that this one? Oh, that's this one here. So this is the update. So when I click here, it should only, yeah, there we go. That's way better. And then if I click plus here on the feelings wheel, then what happens? Okay, it goes through the whole thing. Cool. So if I'm adding another feeling to my already existing action, it'll let me bypass. It'll let me bypass the last page. But if I do it from here, then it's gonna ask me all the information. If I do it from here, Herder joined YC? Oh my gosh. No way. That's so sick. I'm hyped that they got in. You know, I went to a YC interview before. I've been to YC and been interviewed by them. My application got seen by one of the Airbnb people. That was on my previous project. And one of the guys who was a OG founder of Airbnb, I talked to that guy about getting into YC. He was excited. He wanted to see me get in the program, but I had to convince 2 other people that also were there, and then we didn't know. It was the start of our project, so fall 2026. I think probably once I have the Yeah, shutting down your laptop and then Herder still runs. Super sick. Hello, this is a test to see if you can capture what I'm doing right now, which is live streaming, coding Lonnie Day, and just have meditation music in the background. Let's see how it interprets that. Hello, this is a test to see if... Interesting. It interprets every input. J35, it's because I updated the feelings to be displayed below this, so that's why, and it's fading into it. You see how it's fading into it? I don't know if I like this fade. Looks weird. I'm just thinking, guys. I'm trying to think how I want to implement this. What other data do I have? Because I have this feeling right here being displayed. So ChatGPT has made GPT Luna free, unlimited. Oh, that's awesome. Whoa, that's awesome. want the actions view. I want to change the feelings before handwriting. I just thought of an idea. I thought of how to fix this. I just figured it out. But it's still coding it. So the thing that I want to fix is, you see how this gradient fades and then it looks kind of weird. I want this to actually be cut off more abruptly. I have an idea. Okay, so fading these feelings in the list view, I don't actually like how it's fading to the right and disappears. So here's what I want to do. I want to cut it off abruptly, remove the fade, still listing all the feelings, but when it cuts off abruptly, I want the view that it's sitting in to create a same shaped rounded corner even though the text is getting cut off. So say if like it's listing all the feelings that are associated with this action and it gets cut off in the list, then anything cut off will just be like the text will be cut off, but the actual view will be like rounded in the corner still. You know what I mean? So it doesn't look like it's being cut off so much. But then what's gonna happen is I want these feelings to scroll, but then I want it to stay like, I want them to scroll every like maybe like 10 seconds. So it pauses for 10 seconds and then after 10 seconds of pausing, then it scrolls. Let's try that. That could be cool. When you run advanced after 10-second pause, how far does it move? Tyler looks just throwing straight comedian, always making jokes. Oh, this is the best, dude. Brayden, how's that prompt going? Is it still working over there? Still prompting over there? I'm just whoa. You made a few changes. Okay, I am just about to be implementing this into the app once I get it updated. I'm noticing that when I select the button inside of the analytics, so for instance, if I have an action selected and then I scroll down and I'm selecting the actual action itself in the list, that has the total amount of time with the percentage and listed there inside of that list view. I noticed that it's the color is overflowing over to the top. So if I select the top list action item, it goes over the view. The rounded corner doesn't match the rounded corner of the actual selection when I select the top most view. So you see what I'm saying? I can take a screenshot of it so you can see. And then it fits fine in the actual list when I'm clicking down, but it looks like it's going straight to the very edge of the line, and I guess maybe it could be slightly smaller. And then it's doing the same thing for the feelings. It's just going over the top edge. So that needs to be fixed. And then also at the bottom of the feelings, there's not a total time section, so it overflows. That color opacity is overflowing off the bottom. And the same thing happening on the energy at the top and the bottom of the list. So that that color opacity selection that appears needs to be updated so it fits the view at the top and the bottom better. Here's the images that I screenshotted it. It didn't work for the function you were trying to do, so you had to fix it. I want to see how much RAM I'm using right now. Apparently my computer is pretty much fine. Let's see, memory used 46 gigabytes of memory. My CPU and my GPU and everything works fine when I'm streaming and I'm doing this. It's just the memory that gets can get pretty high up there, close to the limits. What's up, Data Sharp? You use Herder too. How much memory do you have? 64, but dang, that looks nice. I like how it scrolls like that. It's kind of nice. How much memory do I use? Or wait, what was it? How much do you spend on average per day? Like on AI or just like in general, or on tokens? I'm not actually sure, to be honest. I'm not actually sure. I just keep coding and coding away, and I just have a X20 subscription. It was like $200 a month. How are you using the whole 64? Do you have like 1,000 tabs open? Yeah, I think I have too many Chrome tabs open because Chrome just, dude, Chrome uses so much RAM. These are the core feelings that were being recorded by research project. I'm looking for research projects that were studying emotions. I just want to see which emotions, like a list of emotions, so you can find like any kind of research studies. Like I want big studies that are being executed by, you know, like doctors or something. Not or something. Definitely doctors. UC Berkeley. Use Opera, can save tab islands and close them. That's interesting. Is this the same list? Just trying to quit out some of these tabs. I started that, so I have that saved. Universal emotions. I love how they have faces. How many different emotions are there? Now that is a good question. I like that question. I like really good questions, to be honest. I don't even mind the answer. I actually just want to listen to the question. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like thinking about the answer, but the question itself sometimes is just feels calming. When a really good question is asked, it just like, man, feels clear. It feels like seeing the truth without even getting the answer. Look at this. Anger, fear, disgust, happiness. Look at happiness. Sadness. Depression, dude. Negative. Very interesting. What is this research? What is this research? Okay, you put another demo in there? Let me just load it up. Okay, so this is the one, how a feeling search works, short version. This is AI generated or something? This is the response that Claude gave you it after you finished it. The wheel knows 36 feelings. Behind each one sits a list of other words. Are these the feelings that I have on my feelings wheel currently on the app? Let's find out. On the next episode of... Oh, okay. I like how you drew out the concept. I'm feeling like tired. Does it try to interpret? It tries to interpret. I was just like, while I'm vibe coding, I'm sitting here, I'm feeling calm, but like low energy, and there's like a peacefulness behind it at the same time. Okay, what are you using to determine the feeling though? Like, did you have it, how is it able to install a LLM? Is it using Claude Code to interpret the text? And then also, oh, this looks way better. What, I feel like it should pull up on the, like this, like towards the side, so you can read it better. Because I think, which is fine, but I like how it auto picks it. It moves around, but it moves around to the top, and I think it should move around to like be over here. Oh, whoa, look at it. This is upside down. Oh my gosh, did you see that? Because if you if I select something over here, it can't always show up on the left side. So if I select something in fear, it should show up. It should only move from here to here. And then if I select something in love, it should move from here to here. Because you see how these two words are different directions? So this is actually upside down if it went all the way around. See, look now, anger, all these words are upside down. Isn't that interesting? That's kind of cool. Because it's a wheel. You can spin around. But in this wheel you can't select joy, actually. You couldn't select peaceful, or can you? What I want to create though is the voice prompt. So like in my in this section, because in here I am just listening to some calm music as I'm vibe coding and feeling just focused. Okay, so you see how I said I'm feeling focused, but I'm calm? Let's see what it says. Let's see how it interprets this. Yeah, it interprets it as calm, and it says I'm listening to music, but actually I said I'm just listening to some music as I'm vibe coding. So I'm having two things. I'm listening to music and I'm vibe coding. So it chose to do listening to music. So that was the first thing that was said instead of vibe coding. And so probably need to be updating this. So once it gets inputted into the actual list, then I want to be able to update it. So like this should be updatable, all of the information in case it gets something wrong. And then when I'm adding a feeling to here, to an actual thing right here, I just want to click audio and interpret a feeling. I just want to add a feeling without having to click it. So I think I want the energy level to be on this page and not two separate pages, because you see I have to go like one page and then another page. I think it might be nice to just be able to select the energy level on this page at the same time. Okay, let's rebuild the app in the simulator. How is it determining what feeling to choose based off what I spoke? Just because I said calm? It's not using an LLM to do it. That's interesting. In your vibe coded wheel that you made. Okay, defining emotions. kind of like this chart. I'm gonna keep that open. Okay, I'm gonna keep this open for now. I want this open, and I want this open. These two. Guilt. To be honest, I feel like my feelings wheel chart actually is perfect. It's so perfect. I actually love it so much. I love it so much. After looking all these emotions, I mean, I could look at a lot more words, but I feel like it's almost perfect already. Anger, fear, disgust, happiness, sadness. I already took a long time to create it, to be honest. It has the core things. I think I know what I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do, but here's the thing. I think I want to use this chart inside of the app. Because there's something about this chart that's special. Anger. Because it's showing like... If you could describe how you feel via a heat map chart like this, you think you could accurately describe it? Like which one of these you actually feel like right now? If you had to imagine. Would you be able to do that? Shame. Dude, shame is ashamed. Dang, that's deep. Something about shame is deep. Envy. I'm trying to make sure I have these emotions. Jealous. Because like if someone's envious, you know, jealousy's it's a similar word. I'm just making sure I have all of these. Sometimes pride this pride thing is very interesting. I think about this oftentimes. The premise of each of the search bar is, what if the person can't place their emotions on the wheel or needs help? Exactly. That is right. That is exactly right. Because a lot of times it goes back to that one thing we were talking about with the dove earlier in the stream. Remember talking about the dove? And imagine someone trying to describe a white dove, and they're using words like it has feathers, and it's like, okay, we need to get to the feeling. You know what I mean? We need to get to what it is. What is this feeling? It has feathers, but we need more information. And then you have to say, what color is it? It's white. What does it do? It flies. You know. And then as we get more information, then we know, okay, this is a dove, and then it lands on the wheel as a feeling. You see, I'm using the bird as an analogy because everyone can see a bird, but we can't see feelings. So it's interesting because there's a lot of ways to describe something. There's a lot of ways to describe a feeling, but the feeling has to be described in enough words to the point where it can land on the feeling's wheel. And that's why I want to make a video just kind of talking about this. Wait, I want to see in the app, did it update this? Oh yeah, it's just a little bit, it looks a little better. Okay, that's better. I'm updating this analytics page. Which one was it? I need to just reset my views, I think. Clear the context window of everything. Oops. What is this? Stickers. Claude Code has stickers. Did you guys see that? This one needs to be updated. No, the app's not online now. Honest question, do you think therapy helped you? Or was it just a nice to have thing? Talking itself was what helped? Yeah, I appreciate you asking this question. Thank you. Do I think that therapy actually helped me? Or do you think talking in itself is what helped? And to be honest, I think the questions that I was being asked were what helped. But even when I got a list of questions to think about, and then I talked about it, like if I journaled about it, or if I like just went on ChatGPT and started talking about, even if I went to ChatGPT and I said, could you ask me questions like a therapist would, one by one, it was as helpful as the therapist. I think the therapist that I talked to, I had 5 of them, and after a while I got a little bit frustrated by the 5th one. Honestly, at the end of every time I got done with talking to each one of the therapists I talked to, I was a little bit frustrated because I was like, you know what? I'm learning more on my own, just with my journal and answering questions that are going on inside my head, than I am on these therapy calls. Because I'm spending $150, sometimes $200 every time I go into therapy. I have an hour to talk to this person, and to be honest, I understood more about life and myself being by myself and just thinking about, well, not thinking, I was just sitting there trying to be aware of what was going on in my mind, how I ended up in the situation I ended up into, and what was dragging me back into fear. Like, what were the things that were bringing me back into fear that were part of my conditioning from a childhood that I recognized I was conditioned to like have this. I had a weird inferiority complex, not feeling like I was accepted. Like I had a lot of stuff going on that was bringing me into fear that I had to talk to the therapist about, but I actually thought about it a lot on my own. I thought a lot on my own when I got off of the therapy calls, but it just initialized the conversation and the questions. So the therapy was good because they asked good questions, but most of the work was done by myself, just thinking about how I got into the situation I got into and how my mind actually was conditioned from a kid, because I had a lot of this like I honestly felt like a lot of times I wasn't accepted. I was always trying to be accepted into the world by people, and I didn't feel accepted. And it's funny because I went to go to church like a year ago, or a couple of years ago. I went into a church, and in the front of the church there was a sign that said, "You are welcome here." As you're driving in, it says like, "You're welcome here." And I just started crying. Literally, like there was nothing happening other than I just was driving to church, a new church. I hadn't been there yet, and it was a sign that just said, "You're welcome here." And I just started crying because I felt like I often just didn't feel welcome where I was at. Like I needed to leave or something. And so I had a lot of that going on inside of my head, just like that's just my personal journey. Everybody has their own personal journey, and everyone's minds works differently. So that's why I'm not here to try to help people understand like what I went through something unique, but someone else might go through the similar fears and create the same things. But this is about understanding if the actions are taking what they're being based into in this moment right now. You know, why am I doing what I'm doing right now? Because I can try to figure out if it's based in fear or not. WT, I always forget what this script is called. It's WT something. WT-sim. See, I did it wrong again. Oh, just an unknown flag. Notice how I just put accepted into that? Do I identify as a Christian? So my mom sent me to Catholic schools, and my parents, my dad and my mom sent me to Catholic school ever since I was like 3 years old. Went to a Catholic school all the way up, so they were reading the Bible, reading everything, but I didn't understand it. I was dyslexic, so I had a hard time reading and comprehending and stuff like that. I learned a lot on my own at my house versus at school. But anyways, I didn't understand why the Bible mattered and the stories mattered, and I was trying to understand this Jesus loving person. Why does this matter? I couldn't figure it out like fully. And then I didn't learn for a long time about actually why it matters to me, what's written in the Bible and Jesus' story and stuff like that. I had to go experience my own depression first. I like how this scrolls. Once I came out of the depression, or once I had the experience I had in the jungle, I had this experience that just totally shifted from fear into love in like a single moment. And it was a really, really powerful feeling that I had. And in that moment, I understood. I think everything changed for me right there in an instant. Everything went from fear to love in an instant, and in a drastic way too. Like the most fear in isolation you could be in to the most connected feeling you could be in, such a drastic shift. And then I just was crying, bawling, crying, and I think I understood what the Bible was saying and Jesus' story was about, and what he was trying to share. And then I saw more or less, like, I understood why the stories mattered after that depression. But when I was a kid growing up, I could not tell you why the importance of all this stuff. And I was in Catholic schools from 3 years old till like dang near all the way up until 20 years old. Basically, Catholic schools the entire time. So going to religion class and everything every single year. But until I was like, I didn't understand anything about what like God or Jesus, what they were saying, what the Bible is saying, until I went into this depression and came out of it at age 27. So at age 27, then I understood. It was a lot later. And now I see why in the Bible it says God is love. It literally says God is love in the Bible. And you know what I'm saying? Do you guys already know what the devil is? It's fear. Isolation, disconnection. And how is it being created? How is any of this being created? We don't know. We don't know how we've been created. No one knows. This is the most beautiful creation. Look at life. It's so beautiful. We don't know how we're here. I don't even know how I'm talking right now. I don't know how I'm existing. And so all I have to do is to be grateful and see the beauty of everything around me. But you know what I'm saying, guys? Fear is imagine if like the devil were to try to coerce you into doing something. Would it use love? Would the devil use love or fear? And then imagine if God was trying to help you out. Would God use love or fear? And you can decide that for yourself. But I do think that it's very interesting to try to associate. It's very interesting to try to associate what I'm doing with the Bible. But I do think that it's really important to try to see as clearly as possible life itself, to be connected with life, see who you truly are, because who you truly are is inseparable. The only attitude worth having is gratitude. That is right. We're vibing. Jesus calls Satan is the father of lies. Father of lies. Yeah, so, you know, it's very interesting to talk about that topic and associate it with Lani Day, which is, Lani Day, it literally means to have a heavenly day, guys. So, you know, I don't know. I'm just trying to be aware of life and the truth, to see the truth and to not be confused, you know, see who I truly am, move with interest in life. Because I know, like, if I pull up the feelings wheel right here, like, look at all these things. I've noticed love being connected with excitement, playful energy, interest in life. You know, when you see someone who's super disconnected and lonely, and like they're just de-interested, they're just in fear, you know, separation. Love brings interest into life. You just like this grounded feeling. You're like satisfied. You don't need anything. You're not searching for anything. You're not seeking pleasure or anything, because you're just satisfied. Life is enough. Content. This is love, you guys. This is the energy that love creates. It creates these feelings of confidence, being accepted, being at peace, relaxed, calm, grateful, blessed, thankful, appreciative, bonded, connected. Honestly, this is a huge one. I feel super connected, you know. Fear is disconnecting. And so it's crazy, because like how there really is two states of mind creating all of these things. Because when we're in this disconnection, isolation, you know, that's why we feel lonely. That's why we feel sad, depressed. Somebody hurts you and then you feel like, I'm not that person. I'm not that person. I don't like that person. That person is not associated with me, and I don't want to associate with them. There you go. Disconnection. Ashamed, dude, that's deep. Feeling ashamed is deep. Regretful, guilty. Dang, I feel like ashamed is deep. Have any of you guys ever felt super ashamed about anything? Hopeful Optimist, thanks for hanging out on the stream. I appreciate you. Thanks. I know you're always hanging out, and you're doing amazing work out there for other people, bringing people good energy and also helpful information to see the truth too, inside of that county that you work in. The only attitude worth having is gratitude. I really appreciate that comment, because honestly, that's the easiest, simplest key to life, is to just change from seeing things as just to change from seeing things like, man, that's a problem, or this sucks, to like look for what you can be grateful for. You know, it's such a little simple change that can just shift everything in an instant, you know. So just build the app to bring awareness to all this stuff, information. That's what I'm doing. Let me actually add standard moderator. Shame is the lowest frequency. It's fear of rejection, self-hatred. Wow, guys, give me the chills. Wind. that gives me the chills. Shame is intense. Self-hatred. Holy moly. I feel like shame is one of these things that, like, the community that you're in says we don't appreciate XYZ thing that you're doing, right? The community says we don't appreciate you for XYZ thing, and then we feel ashamed and we have this self-hatred. We put on this weight onto ourselves from what everybody said. Dang. And even if they're not saying it, even if they're not there anymore, they might be gone. Those people and those opinions, that might be been from last year, but sometimes that shame carries on into the future for some people. And then they can just carry this feeling of shame and self-hatred and rejection. Gosh. I want to help that person. It just makes me want to cry. I feel like I just want to try to help that person. I'm gonna make a video about feeling ashamed. I need to make a video about this. Oh, dude. So I'm just like crying for people out there who feel that way right now. It's heavy. It's super heavy. I think I felt that way at one point, you know? I definitely felt that way at one point because I'm feeling it right now. Like, now I'm just crying right now behind these glasses, you know? You know, even if somebody's like, they're not trying to hurt you. They're not trying to hurt your feelings or anything, but like sometimes you just are so self-critical. I think I was so self-critical of myself. You know, a bit of a perfectionist, but I was very self-critical. And if somebody told me their opinion about what they think of me or something, I would just take it very personally, and I would just like, I would let what people say about me like really affect me, even if it wasn't even that hurtful, or it could be the smallest opinions. It's crazy how much I would feel for these judgments that other people would put onto me. And I had to realize that, like, they don't want to hurt me, you know? They don't want me to feel this way. They just might have been hurt themselves, or maybe were just feeling insecure about themselves, so they wanted to point out somebody else's problems, or like point at someone else and say something about someone else. And then all of a sudden I'm just there like trying to reflect on myself and if I'm worthy of being accepted as a person. Oh, it's so crazy, you know? I think I oftentimes look to be accepted by people, and then if somebody judged me for some reason and then didn't accept me for some reason, I'd be super self-critical to try to understand why. And then I had to stop doing that. This is a long time ago, by the way. This is like 15, probably 12 years ago. More like, you know, high school, college. These feelings I'm feeling are from a long time ago. And I've worked through a lot of understanding that it does not matter. Like, I know who I am and I know my value, and I have the confidence, you know. I have love, because guys, love brings confidence. Love makes you know who you are, and I don't have any doubts about anything, my value, and now I don't carry that feeling of being ashamed about anything, because I had nothing to be ashamed about. It's just based on other people being hurt, putting stuff onto me. But anyways, just super deep. I don't know, I'm just going on a little process here. I'll see you later, Brandon. Thanks so much. Yeah, I'll check the Discord. We all have these challenges. Yeah, this is why therapy really helps, because they start asking you the right questions. I think therapy does help. Someone asked earlier, does therapy actually help you? And I would say they get to the right questions to ask, but in the end of the day, it's about getting the information out of you and understand that how you got conditioned or hurt by people, and then let that continue on inside of your brain as like a conditioning, and then to see that conditioning of how you kind of think and feel hurt sometimes by different things, or makes you feel lonely or this or that or whatever it is, ashamed or this, but it's all just fear, disconnection, pain, you know. Not actually feeling this much pain, so I'm all good now. Thank you so much, Qwen. I appreciate you coming back to the stream and hanging out and vibe coding together. But ultimately, like, what am I vibe coding? I'm vibe coding to understand life. We're here to bring awareness to the activity inside the mind to see where we're being led. Are we being led by fear, or are we being led by love? Are we moving because we're stressed out? Are we moving because we're lonely? Are we moving because we care about other people and how we're impacting other people? You know, is it love or is it fear? And why are we doing what we're doing? This is what we're getting down to. We're getting down to the core of ourselves, to become the kid again, the kid that we were born into this world with, so we can play, create, have a good time, feel inseparable from the people around us and from life itself, because that's what we are. We're not separated. And this app is going to help other people who are stuck in this fear in life. And so right now I just was changing this, how these feelings are being displayed upon the action that's being taken under here. So they're scrolling around and stuff, and what else we got going on here? I need to update the friends list, I think, to do this, have this match. Can I update the friends list? Because it needs to more match the home screen, because I changed the ad to display multiple feelings underneath in the list view while viewing the actions of the person. So can you update that? And instead of saying no feeling noticed when the friend doesn't have a feeling, just say feeling less. Just say that instead. Billy, do you have going to forfeit? Billy, have you gone to the fourth dimension? Opening the third eye. My answer to this is I'm just trying to see life as clearly as I possibly can see life. To not be confused and understand and be aware. I always want to be learning. I always want to be constantly being new again. I don't want to be stuck in the past like a rock. I don't want my brain to be solidified into the past. I want to always be new again in the present moment. And so okay, one prompt is going for those changes, and then I have this, what I want to implement. Hello, this is a test. I am listening to music and at peace. Okay, I just want to see this view really quickly. Today's been a pretty chill, relaxing stream so far. Okay, in the voice, in the AI section in the menu, where it's listening to my voice and then bringing it into text, once the JSON information gets interpreted by Apple Intelligence, it puts this information, sometimes it's not accurate, so I want to be able to update the information before it gets saved as an action in the app. Obviously right now this is just a test view to implement this feature. Obviously this is not the way it's going to operate in the app, but I want to try to get closer to how it is going to operate in the app. And what I'm thinking is that once I have this JSON information from the text that I speak, I want to just display like the action, the feeling, and all the information, like almost like it's being entered in like I wanted to display the ability to change. I just need the ability to change what I'm doing, and the feeling that I said needs to be able to be changed really quickly. Like the faster I can change those two things, the better, because those are the two major things. And then obviously the note section, if there's information, any information in the note section should be editable. All the information should be editable and changeable quickly. And if I click on the feeling, it should pull up the feelings wheel and let me select a new feeling instead of the one that is currently chosen. And I don't want to have to update the energy level, but the energy level needs to be required if a feeling is entered. So there can't be JSON information that has a feeling and no energy level, and there can't be an energy level with no feeling, because those two data points are connected and associated together. So they're both if one is entered, the other one is required. In the JSON data and the AI speech to text transition, that needs to be an important note that Apple Intelligence knows while it's transcoding this information. It's okay to leave it blank though. But yeah, and then I want to update the UI to quickly change the information. So underneath where it says the line it would write, I want to add another section called edit the information, and it should give me that's where it should give me all the inputs to change the information. And I want it to look nice, because potentially trying to implement that view and the information into the app later on. Do you use external model to detect feeling, etc.? I'm using Apple Intelligence right now because it's free and I don't have to pay anything, but apparently ChatGPT Luna is free now. Let's actually look up that. Let me ask chat that. Is the Luna model in ChatGPT free for subscribing people who subscribe? And would I be able to implement that into my app? Or is that not possible? I don't think that would be possible. Free meaning there's no limits. Can you use a live voice model that asks you your state and feeling instead of just voice? You're so funny. I'm not sure what you mean by that, hopeful optimist. I'm not sure what you... Yes, GPT 5.6, a real OpenAI model. No. Can ChatGPT's describers use it included eligible plus co-plan go subject to users limits? Sorry, I read that really weirdly. Is it free? Current standard API price is 20 cents per million one. It's not free if you use the API, but if you use Luna through OpenAI's REST API, then it is. That's the Marcus, what are you talking about? You think I don't have a boss? But I don't have a boss. And I never have. Where do the corrections land once you've made them? Draft only raw JSON. Redraw. Speech to text note. What should Apple Intelligence be told? What is that? Try to ask if you can share. Cracking my back, it feels so good. Are you talking about the meditation sound? It's a YouTube video. What's up, Marcus? Okay, this is a giant list of feelings. I'm quitting out of this application. Where's my shirt at? Oh, I'm using it for a backrest. Okay, 1 second, or let me get it to you. I have to go get something real quick. food in the oven, dude. I'm getting hungry. Today's been a pretty chill stream. Whoa, why'd I got 2 agents open now? Copy this text. Yeah, that's fine with me. I can't find the meditation song that you wanted me to send you. I downloaded it off of YouTube, like copyright-free meditation, 1 hour, or like, you know, it's just not owned by anybody who. I can't find it though. Sorry. I was just trying to look for it. Is this agent finishing this work that fast? Or is it just implementing? The feeling and the energy are one thing. Energy, no feeling. This is just telling me how it's going to implement this. Those 2 and 4 look right. Okay. Yeah, it's not. That's my I updated that a while ago. That was my OG music I always played. I play it in when I work out. Why does ChatGPT put any watermark on the AI generated image? I'm glad they don't do that. Hello, this is a test to see if this is getting interpreted properly or not. It doesn't actually, it guesses the feeling every time, so it's alright if it guesses. Because the information is going to be updated anyway, so let me see what this says. Yeah, once the AI page is left, then the JSON data and actions and everything and the information that's being saved and also the audio file can be yes, once I go hit the back button on the AI, then the JSON data and the action item that was created and everything can be it doesn't need to be captured or saved anywhere in the app into the seeded data anywhere. It's just, all of this is just for viewing an implementation that I might create somewhere else. I can use this as a reference. Dude, my ears are hurting. Cleaning off my headphones. Cleaning my headphones off real quick. So I can't hear anything. I mean, I can hear the audio. AirPods Pro connected. Okay. Okay. Let's get locked in. One more hour left. I need to relaunch this into the simulator. relaunch this into the simulator. Oh, what's up, Zulu? Thank you. I'm just, wait, my full screen. I'm, just playing around with the way that things are being displayed right now. Like, I changed the feelings, being displayed under here, and then I'm messing with this AI. Right now, I'm just hanging out with Zulu, and we're just listening to some meditation music, some chill, peaceful vibes. And so, what I want to do is I want to make this so I can edit it, because right now, it says, like, it says Zulu. See what I mean? It added your name Zulu into the actual information. I want to update it so that it's editable. I want to update it so it's editable. In case it gets it wrong, you know, if it's like if it says like the wrong feeling or the wrong person, wrong location, whatever, I want it to be completely editable before it gets saved onto the page, because right now it would just go getting saved directly into the page. But this is all just a test view. It's not actually going to be implemented like that. And then I updated some stuff on here a little bit, just messing around with a couple things in here that I saw. So nothing major. Nothing major. I updated the ability to add a feeling quicker, because it was just one extra button that was unnecessary. So I just heard a little beep sound, so that means this is done. I still have to look at my backend database and the creation of that. This hasn't been created yet. This is all just a plan, so I gotta look at all that. Haven't done it yet. One real task. I kind of want an AI model I want a really good AI model to be interpreting the audio that's trying to get to a feeling on the feelings wheel chart. The JSON stops being frozen. Okay, so let's run this in the simulator. What this is doing is this is allowing the actual AI interpretation to be edited. So let's see if it's working. Yo, I'm just hanging out with Zulu in the chat. We're vibe coding and just listening to some peaceful meditation music while coding right now. I said I was doing a lot of things. I said I was doing a lot, so it says I'm coding. Okay, I got that. Coding was the last thing I said I was doing, because it also said I was listening to music and I was with you. So interesting. It did get it right. Coding, peaceful, with Zulu. That's pretty good. Where are you, chat? It said where am I, chat? So that's the Apple Intelligence interpretation, but I think I might change the model that's interpreting the information in the feelings, because I want to do something cool inside of this view. I'm thinking about adding a way right here to get to a feeling via voice as well. So like if you're really trying to understand a feeling, but you don't know which one it is, you kind of don't know where it falls in here, or maybe you just don't want to go clicking around. I want a way to add a voice straight into there. And okay, so what am I going to do right now with the information I have? Why isn't it letting me change it? This should be editable. It's not editable. Didn't I say it in this prompt that was running? Whoa. Wait a second. Where did one of my agents go? 1, 2, 3. Oh, wow. Why did this one just get dropped down to the bottom? Oh, because I hit priority. Okay, this is the one I need to read, I think. The plan, 6 tasks. The JSON stops being frozen. Okay, this is just the plan. It hasn't finished writing it. The instructions and the bat stop. Speech to text note, the pairing rule, okay. Scenes. Alright. Yes, please go ahead and implement this plan. Implement all these changes. I want this AI view. Remember, it's just a way to test out how I want the UI to be implemented in a different point in the app. So this execution is just a reference for later. So any of the JSON or data that's being saved is not actually getting saved into the seeded data or being loaded into the app anywhere after this page is closed out or anything. But I want this to be implemented as I planned, because I need to be able to edit the information that's getting inputted into the app to be able to modify this data before it gets saved as an action item. I just need to do a quick meditation or something. Take a break, a mental break. good. That was really good. I need to do that more often while I'm streaming. I like meditating when I'm not streaming. So I guess sometimes if I'm needing a quick meditation break, I should just do it. I think it's good for my mind focus. You guys want to meditate with me sometimes while I'm streaming or what? Who's Kashimi? Is that a famous person or something? My hair is kind of crazy today. Let's go onto the computer. Waiting for background agent to finish. Need to read this. Landed on main. What changed? Friends view. I need to see this update. Feeling less. Feeling less. The action, when I click on an action inside of a friend's or viewing a friend's page, there's a handwritten feelings, but that's not how it looks on the main action page. On the main action page, when an action is loaded, it looks different. So can you match that? And then also between the actions, for the actions and the actions that are my own and my friends' actions, there's this label moments kept. I want to remove that completely. I don't want that text there at all in both the friends action page and the my own action page. So this is the database, backend database structure that will be implemented to connect the app into servers, or to save the data into the database from the app. I'm using a Postgres SQL database, and then I'm using Node.js. So that's my plan for actually implementing this. But this is all just a plan right now. This isn't actually what the database looks like. And I don't want to execute this plan until I know for certain that this is what I want my database to look like. Because I would hate to have to update my database after I have a bunch of data in there. Especially if my app is live and I have active users. I wouldn't want my database to be messed up. It is possible to change the database structure, but it can be complicated once you do it. Once you get started. So it's better off to try to create the database as close as you can to what you actually want it to be. So partnerships, known places, I like that. User ID created. This is good information. I like that it's gonna do push notifications. What is this? Phones lose signal mid-request. Oh, interesting. I like that. Pieces, subject. I don't think you watch it or read no progress table. What is this pieces database table that it wants to create? Interesting. I don't think I need that actually. Piece, interesting. The other thing I want to do is I want to take oh, cool. Whoa, I like that. I like this. I'm gonna update it though. Oh, my ears itchy. Good evening. Good evening. Good evening. How are you doing today? Guys, when I started off the stream, I was like getting on already a bit tired from waking up early and going to bed probably too late. And I think I'm reaching my maximum limit. You guys are probably wondering, why is Billy so quiet today? I think I'm tired today. I need to I really want to focus on getting my energy back. I think this week in general I've been kind of like my energy level was like here all the way at the top, and it's been going like down slowly. And so I want to try to rest up, get some good sleep, hopefully just relax and rest, because I've been struggling today. I haven't been struggling a long time, but today I do feel like my energy levels a lot lower And you want to know what I just realized as I'm saying that? Is in the app, there is this section that lets you capture your energy level, right? So it's like energy level high and pleasant, energy level high but unpleasant, or energy level like, you know, resting in pleasant or resting in unpleasant. I feel like I'm falling right here right now. I'm like tired, quiet, soft, but it's pleasant. I'm pleasant, just my energy is just lower. And so I'm thinking about maybe getting off stream a little bit earlier than I normally do. Normally I go stream until another like hour, but I think I might just take a break right now. I need to like just take a nap or something, to be honest. Thank you. I appreciate everyone who likes vibe coding with me and having a peaceful session while vibe coding. I am able to make way more high quality choices and decisions when I'm working with peaceful energy and focused energy. So I'm gonna keep on working with this energy. And I know that, wow, guys, I really appreciate all of you for hanging out with me. Wow, I got getting all you guys messaging me right now before I get off. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and vibe coding together. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be coming with more energy, do some workouts, bring good energy and vibes. It's always good energy, but you know, peaceful energy tomorrow. And also to be working out, because I want to get back to working out too. All right, see you later. I'll see you tomorrow. I'm on every single day, so there's always tomorrow.